Yo, hello. It's 6 a.m. Perfect time to start a stream, right? Um, so yeah, I'm currently in the middle of loading. Started a bit late because it actually had to restart and stuff after the update. So that's cool. But I'm also, not fast. Ooh, might pay to win stuff. Very cool. Great train robbery. Anyways, stop walking. Well, that's um okay. Okay. Okay, shit. You know how last time I complained about not sleeping well? Guess what? It didn't get better. But anyways, let me do like some random stuff so I don't have any stupid exclamation points on everything. Ooh, roll. Ogres. And, okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. I hate exclamation points, so I have to click on fucking everything before I can start. As always. Okay. Warps, I'll be there last because I'm actually doing rolls. Okay, so basically, at first I didn't want to roll for Robin, I was saving for Firefly. But then I was like, huh, but Robin is hot. So I am rolling for her actually. So that's, what we'll be doing in a second after I click on all the fucking red exclamation points. Exclamation marks, sorry. Tutorials. Interesting? This is like a new thing? Sure. Well, okay, I guess I'm doing the rolls. I don't have her guaranteed. Far from it. Well, I don't know if far. But, you know, it should be enough, I believe. I believe. So let's start. I'll actually get her in my first temple, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it's supposed to go, right? Or maybe not. That's like the other option. I actually didn't even look what are the 4 stars there. Oh look, a 4-star. Okay, Shui, or however you pronounce that. That's at least someone I don't have an... Well, I actually maybe would prepare someone who I have on I mean E6, so I actually get more rolls, basically. Okay, March, Henya, and Shui, or however you pronounce that. I don't think I have single one of... Bailu? That's insanely lucky, by the way. Let's go, March. Fuck me, man. Okay. I'll fucking take it, obviously. in 20 rolls. I didn't have... Did I have, like, my pity build? I think I did, like, one temple on Aventurine just to, you know, try it out. But I don't remember. Fuck me, man. Okay, good job, me. I'm so good at this game. So fucking good at video games. Okay, but that means I cannot gamble more. No. I can do like 10 pull on her weapon or light go. But I heard it's not that great. I mean, I heard that it's great, but not needed. And, you know, one thing is that it's not needed, and the other is I want to save. Okay, so one March Eidolon. That's 5th one. March 5th.
Is gradually coming to light.
Yep. Shui, that's the first one.
Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
And Robin. Woo. Cool. Okay, let me look at my history. Where do you say that? In details, right? Records. Yeah, I got Acheron fucking... Okay, so I got her like fucking 15 rolls after Acheron. Or 20, I don't know. Yeah, probably like 20. It was by the end of the temple, I think. But I don't know. That's insane. That's very good. Very, very good. Fuck, I'm happy. This is like the luckiest I've ever been in a fucking gacha game. Special events. Let's click on it just so there's no the exclamation mark. But I'm definitely not doing that now because I'm going to do... Well, one thing is I actually should probably... Okay. Cool. I will put Huo here. I, you know, still use Bailu since she was built better, but now my Huo is built quite well. There's like just a small issue, and that is Huo uses normally more skill points. Just because, you know, she cannot heal with her ult. And yeah. This team is quite greedy on skill points because simply all of them want to use their skills. But let's go play the new quest. I did make myself a nice breakfast. Instant noodles. I ate before I started but didn't finish because, yeah, not enough time. We ended with the Firefly reveal, right? I say we because it's all of us. We are one.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
I can
Accompanied
eat.
by Clocky's TikToks.
Oh, hi.
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Hello?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I don't think I do.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Well, he just told you he doesn't have an invite.
You hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Oh, I thought
That Galaxy Ranger
Black Spawn
imposter.
likes Acheron.
Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
No,
And it's pretty harrowing. If you don't
They're
want to
safe.
believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
okay, cool. I like Woodhill so far. I'm not gonna roll for him, because I don't care, but I like him. I also like Acheron, so you know, that's a dilemma. But so far, I mean, she, they had those like, chats, you know, she had a chat with Welt, and we also heard her chat with Firefly. So, and it didn't look like she has any plans to hurt us. So that's good.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh, she doesn't intend to do anything.
Not up to you.
Oh, okay, well.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
No, I didn't know that.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Many of them?
Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Cool.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
They are both
I
very
ended the
observant.
period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Cool. Is that a threat? No, a statement, huh?
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary.
What?
Spawned from the
What is he
abyss
saying?
that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Cool. Oh, Robin's POV. Okay. We haven't actually really seen much of Robin in the game, right? She was there for a little bit when we arrived to Penacony, and then we saw her dead. That's pretty much it. Dead.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
Yeah, technical
The family
malfunction.
has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I
Definitely.
really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, But
So
it's
she's
been very
trying to
late.
cover for
Can you help me keep this secret?
them, for the
Cleaning
family,
chips.
I guess?
We're supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now.
Or
I'll
possibly
do
for literally
anything to help
anyone
make the
else
Charmony Festival
involved.
a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Oh,
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh,
Robin's POV, huh?
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark POV. Yeah, I guess I would switch Acheron if I had to switch. Wait, no, I want Acheron just so I can explore better. Huh. Well, we'll see if I meet enemies.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Gamble.
But as you can see, sir, no
That's
innocent
Aventuring
bystanders were
reference.
affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations.
That's the button that's
Rest
supposed to
assured,
blow up like
to express
the
our
whole
apologies, the family
dream
has arranged
thingy,
this
right?
gift for the guests. Thank you for
Or actually,
understanding.
what is it supposed to blow up? I'm not actually sure.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Nice moves. Ricky Blondheart family member.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent?
Nah.
Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky.
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday
Might
is
be
currently
dead.
tracking his whereabouts.
And he might be dead as well. Now, actually, they are not dead, but like,
The IPC surely won't let this go easily.
they are dead.
Therefore, we are relying
They
on
are
you hounds
dream
to
dead.
maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please
Right?
be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Wait, open it? It's a button, right?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Whoa.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Disperse gifts to comfort people. Hello, guest.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yep, that's me.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Yeah.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Oh wait, Robin was Sparkle the whole time? That was
When the show
unexpected.
reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Trailblazers POV. That's me.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also
It's
from here where you will
Firefly.
enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yeah, I noticed.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
She looks alright. But I also don't want to be mean to her, and I don't know what this is about. So, are you alright?
Fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
No, definitely. I just saw you
I know
die.
you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that
Still funny
instant
to me that
before it
it's
killed
called a
me,
meme.
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Thanks for the recap. I completely understand. Yeah, I was there.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
What is the question?
One more thing needs to be done, and then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3.
Oh shit, my eyes are open. Fuck.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After piercing screenshot, again a furious surge of memoria crashed into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among us, I mean them, but among us, the echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating in the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Okay.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
What's that supposed to mean?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka.
Kafka!
And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
I want to meet Kafka again. I haven't seen her in
Is
so
that also
long.
part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
I love all the fucking Stellaron hunters. They are great.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Huh?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Okay.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
Cool.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
That was just now. Oh no, Mr. Yank, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist
Nope,
in Dreamscape?
it doesn't.
Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
I heard about
It's
that
man
guy.
again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The
I'm
real
prepared.
Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I don't know about everyone, but I want to speak to Firefly.
I'm really sorry for waiting
And
until
well,
now to tell you everything.
Why can't you reveal your true identity? I assume it's, you know, the script kind of thingy. I'm so
Firstly,
smart.
The script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Stellar and Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
What's the impossible? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yep.
Well, that's Sam.
Huh.
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay.
The
Let's
tiny
talk
scale
later.
of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Well,
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not
He's
to be
sus.
suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
I believe all the Stellaron Hunters
But
are
she didn't reveal all her
cooperative.
secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Okay. Let's call it a
I
day.
hope you've regained a little composure.
That means you're
We'll
going
move
to
out when
sleep.
you're ready.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Yeah, good idea. Tip of the water drop? Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. The small and moist patch of land, moist will... shit. What a fast text. Moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle came to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracles that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few Emperor eras, it could make you a millionaire. Cool. Darn it, those were darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. Wait, so do I understand correctly that all the people who are here were taken here by the meme? Or I don't. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us twofold.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark chirp? Can a bird's feather make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, chirp. You feel the difference in the light, chirp? It was darker after you left. Hehe. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn Reservillet's pinch black darkness into a slideshow, chirp. Okay, let's stop talking with every single person that I meet.
What a huge clock. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
It's a common plot in the movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Boo, did I scare you, chirp? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Loki. Guess why I'm still here, chirp? You were invisible? Boo, wrong guess, chirp. It's because Cloaky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, chirp. Okay, bye. Oh no, it's an elevator. I hate those. No. That reminds me of that one time I watched a whole video about elevators in video games. And they didn't even mention how awful the elevators in Doom are, I think. I was able to investigate there, somewhere in the middle of the elevator.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Hello.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Right.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
No, don't leave me.
Letting her go was the right decision.
No.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
I trust
But first,
her.
there's someone I need to talk to.
Hello,
Let's go.
Misha.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Does Welt see Clocky? I think no one saw him.
For me. Perfectly legal for me to stay.
It's perfectly legal for me to stay here.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And
Oh, who does?
might this be?
He does see Clocky. Okay.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Haig, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
So Sleepy is
This
the meme who
Can you describe what it looks
does
like?
the stabby stab.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay. Okay. The description, could it be? Yeah, it is.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Okay.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companion.
Thank you.
And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sure.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right,
Okay.
then. We'll follow your plan. Well, We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Gallagher definitely doesn't like, well, Sunday. And, you know, probably the family in general. The visitor from Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
Yep. Sounds like a good idea.
You mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep. Is it possible that everyone can see him in this layer of Dreamscape? Not, I don't know. I'm just throwing everything at the wall. Yep. You also saw him, Mr. Yang?
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yep.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Oh. I hear a bird. Okay, let's ignore it for now. I'm just, you know, doing the quest.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Nope. Or maybe. I don't know. Don't know them.
Look! There she is!
Oh no. I want to click on you. I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining on the grace of this savage. Reading is difficult. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. As he travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me, the primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? Are you a poet? Thank you for your praise, but I'm just a dabbler of the poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such resplendent view. I mean to say, this Dreamflux Fortress is truly beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar words cast reflections on each other, floating straight, shining through the gilded radiance. Starlight. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enhancing contradictions, peace amidst precarious predicaments, life beneath desolated distraction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into fine jade? Is that Honkai Star Rail reference? To connect plain words into an exquisite poem. Okay, bye. Goodbye may also find a poetry and romanticism like I have here.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Okay. Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay.
isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or
Nope.
are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Neither.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Gallagher?
Convince
I don't know.
everyone.
Probably not.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. Oh, wait, was it? I don't remember, so I think it's only fair for me to say who.
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef, before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
There's surprisingly big amount of people here. Is it surprising? I feel like it's surprising.
Let me go!
Oh look, it's my girlfriend.
I'm begging you. Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me. Oh
Oh, that's the one who
I'm
spoke
human
to
and so are
Acheron.
you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer.
I mean,
I've
not
been
the
waiting for
Dream
you.
Master, but
Quickly,
like
come
the
help.
body.
I
I don't
bumped into
know.
a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, so you're dead. Okay.
well, this is how it turned out.
This is the effect you have on children, March. You scared him dead badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
Yeah.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? You shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
Oh,
Curiosity kills
you get here by
me.
sleeping in the dream? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh no, they actually came. Or not? Okay, was weird. Deception ground.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Well, I don't need to know what they do because autoplay. That was very difficult battle.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Okay.
We can ask Jessie for help.
Jessie?
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Huh.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I see a bird. Come on. And a chest. Chirp, how did you see through my shit? Impeccable disguise. I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birds. Chirp. Because my eyes see all. Ooh, I didn't think I'd lose so easily. Goodbye, I'm going to return and see if I'm the last birdie found. No, I doubt that. Only found 3 in this location so far.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
Good night. Steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. This manhole cover of nihility.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
Music shop. Hello, Nancy. Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look all the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get into my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here is talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instruments of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. I also sell our We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some of it if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, the store's motto here is bring joy to the world through music. Okay. No problem, pick up whatever you like. Let's buy all the discs. Oh wait, and I don't really care about the consumables. Oh no, that's another one. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection vanishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of preservation. Cool, I already found 2 of them.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
TikTok, you found me the demon that is about to destroy the dreamscape. It was probably not easy. TikTok, I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Okay, okay. Wait, what is this? Probably just decoration. Interesting. Huh? Oh no. Wait, what? This was here the whole time? Uh? Huh. This doesn't seem right. What? This is difficult one. What? Or I'm dumb, possibly. That's like a good explanation. Okay. Okay. I mean... Okay, it's suddenly very easy, actually. Good job, me. TikTok, if only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I would be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, my wife is dead. I think I also saw a bird, or was it somewhere else, maybe? Oh, yeah, here. Congrats, you're the first one who discovered my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of my hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? It was unnecessary. How so? I am most pleased with this design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially, Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of other birdies, Chirp.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
Hey, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay. I like collecting stuff. Himeko. Hello.
This is where we split up.
Yeah, she's not that far, March.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Who's that?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mitsa.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly
Micah?
in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef
He has
hadn't
the
been
same
isolated
uniform
12
at
dreamscapes.
as Misha, right? Or similar at least.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Oh. A hot steam under the manhole cover just dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written a long time ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of erudition. Oh yeah, so I'm meeting someone. Black Swan? Look, it's a bird.
I'm just a wallflower.
Which one of you is a wallflower? Whoa, and you guessed you need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop, chirp. Let's see. Tickets, think device, where's my ticketing device? Chirp. It looks broken, chirp. You can pretend you not to have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here, then? Chirp. On a second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You ask them, origami bird punching out, time to slip back into something something. A dilapidated sign with an obscure device. A concealed area up ahead. Please line up to the way to your right. No, this stop only accepts Aiden, I guess. Tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line is a fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They all spill out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. I don't have any. Sorry, this stop does not provide free transportation service. Please come back next time. I might. Oh, Robin, right, that makes... Wait. That doesn't make sense. Who's an unexpected person? Or special guest? This is not special guest. This is not special. We were supposed to meet her. I was expecting a surprise here.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream,
Wait, you have legs?
I'm glad that you found a new
Oh.
life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have
She
their
meant outside the
significance, but
dream?
they are...
What? Yeah, that's probably it.
Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
No problem.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador.
Her brother should be also somewhere here, right?
The surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Because, you know,
Of the exiles.
Gallagher kinda killed
Concealed by
him with the
family under
meme
the guise
killed.
of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Haha.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Okay.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Okay. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little
The other side of Dreamflex Reef.
bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Well, on the shelf.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Yeah, that's what birds do.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher.
Huh? Need a hand?
My favorite 13-year-old.
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right.
I was right, by the way. He is here. How unexpected, right?
Huh?
That's not Robin.
It's a trick this time.
Just kidding. I mean, This lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Those are the
When
other,
Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was
yeah,
the Trailblazers who
Trailblazer
connected
people.
it with the stars. They were the heroes who
I don't
saved us
remember the
Dana.
names, but you know.
Their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
Yeah, there are 3 of them.
But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again.
That's the watchmaker, huh?
Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Wait, does that even make sense? I don't know. Hello, Gallagher.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Okay, let's talk with everyone else first.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Is this different? No.
There's no need for words.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
I want to check if it's the same uniform Misha has. It's... Okay, it's not the same. It's very similar.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Yeah.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you
Just
have
one
something
Stellaron
important to
hunter,
say, Mr.
actually.
Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself.
I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth.
Okay.
But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Well, we're
The sweet
practically
dream doesn't come
experts
out of
at
thin air.
sealing Stellarons.
Think of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And
Wait,
that's
what?
not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Okay, so the dreamscape is created by the Stellaron, huh?
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Well, possibly a
With people's
Stellaron.
lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Okay.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Yeah. Makes sense why the Stellaron hunters are here then, right?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Give me money.
Stream forth.
That always helps.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Okay. That's
Well,
the one
that was easier than I thought.
he talked to in the
Did you
dream,
conduct your own
right? Or
investigation already?
with the bird.
When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Okay.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Nah, I'd win. Yeah.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
I wonder why.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
Okay.
We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, I'll take a short break now. I need to refill my drink. I need to, you know, drink much more coffee if I want to survive this. So yeah, BRB. I'm back. Hello.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah.
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally,
I'm
something
expecting
felt
where
off about
when
Mr. Sunday
Boothill will
just now.
appear,
Although
with,
I
you
can't
know,
quite put my
preferably
finger on
with
it.
Dan Hang.
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I
And
borrow
I?
it for a moment?
I completely forgot about this. Sure.
I knew it.
Is it sus? What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Well,
And what does he have to do with
I
our
assume
mission to
so.
confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Okay.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at
He's
it.
the Dream
but
Master, right?
evident-
Not Dream Master. Sorry.
I've been watching over you ever since
Watchmaker?
I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos.
Or maybe not. I don't
Now,
know.
after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Thank you. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I have this title for a long
Full of
time.
energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
I think that's me.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Do, 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 do. So close.
Stream forth.
Oh, okay. You just cannot probably destroy it through this. Strange.
Back here again.
Yeah, he's right there, huh?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh.
What's happening?
Cool. What's that?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
I'm so smart. It's not like I just knew. I came up with this myself. I hear a chest.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wow, another one.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh wait. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on the recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwerk, has passed into an endless, limitless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm not as smart then, if even a March could have guessed.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches onwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A shell travels from your fingertips, carrying with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories. Experience would suggest. By the time you see nothing at all. But this time you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there, indubitably. This is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
Sus.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
He's still alive.
Figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Oh,
I'm
look,
sure
there's a
Mikhail
bird.
has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
We are going shopping. Oh, Boothill. I wonder if he is going with Dan Hank or solo.
Welcome to the
What was
Reverie
that?
Hotel.
When?
How may I help you?
Yeah, he's going with Dan Hank. 10 system hours until Charmony Festival, the Reverie Hotel.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, the plans changed again.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Okay.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah. A lot of
Since
base
there's a
people.
precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Please wait a moment while I contact him.
That's funny.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
She will definitely be able to contact Sunday.
You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Holmes seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
This is pretty ranged. Like more ranged than all the other ranged attacks in the overworld. At least it feels that way. But it's also kind of hard to like know for sure. What's this achievement? I'm so happy I managed to get Robin so fast. Like, I was kinda assuming that, hey, I don't want to get her and lose 50-50, or I will get her, but will be on like 0 of the thingies. I still have basically, well, over 80. Hello, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
There's still 10 hours.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Why does it say Buddha Hill? I thought this was Pom Pom.
All the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant
Wow,
as the
okay.
Charmony Festival.
This person's rich.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
You don't even know what it
With a big
is.
event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I'm so happy that they are this close to actually swearing. That's so amazing, right? They actually almost swear. How cool. Let me shoot the... Well, okay, it's not a child, but let me shoot the child. Head of security, huh? How secure is it here? Oh. Very secure, I can't even kill her. Am I shooting right through her? I think it's going right through her, right? Hello, Cody. It's very secure here.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip...
Wait, arrived? So he doesn't stay here?
That's a relief to hear.
Interesting.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Why isn't Robin called Saturday?
Nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now,
I don't think I did.
Chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill,
Don't call him dead
we
here.
have more backup plans in the future. I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Now they will know he's not Pom-Pom.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
By street smarts, I mean shooting this person. Okay, that was smart.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hello, Anderson.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Cool.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey,
It's morning.
I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
The same thing.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Oh, he thinks I'm cool. Or, okay, that damn hang is cool. Which I agree with.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Maybe she betrayed Boothill because she's in love with Acheron.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware
That
of
would
it.
make sense, right?
Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions. let alone the IPC and the masked fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe she
I do
wanted
have
to
my
attract
suspicions.
Goodhill.
Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler
Hey
when you boil
Jay.
it down to the eons
Yeah, I'm
of
doing the
past.
2.2
Like
story.
how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays
Yeah,
true to
even
the
Dunning is
Trailblazers
here.
despite
I assume you haven't done it yet,
barriers.
But in my
since
opinion,
it's quite new.
Alcavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Coffee, I would.
Oh,
Why don't I make
so you're
myself a
saying the
coffee,
Nameless now have to
actually?
take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly.
Corpses?
I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about
Grass?
doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited insight and
What's up with all those emotes? You know, I started at 6 a.m. today to play the new. Which one do you want? I want some punish, actually. No, actually, I should probably go make myself a coffee. I think that might be good, since I haven't slept that much. I mean, I still do drink coffee, but coffee would be nice. Yeah, it's a bit early for you. Yeah. I did sleep, just not that much. I went to sleep earlier than normally, and then woke up at like 4 a.m. So, yeah. I did still get like 5 hours of sleep, which is like, you know, a bit less than normally, but also not that much. And now I'm here. So I'm definitely feeling a bit sleepy, but also, you know, I'm excited to play the game. I did get Robin, by the way. Unfortunately, didn't get E2 Bailu. But I did get Robin in just 20 rolls. So that was lucky. Yeah.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them.
I'm sure to enjoy her ult. Yeah, I know.
Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Do you plan to roll for Robin, possibly?
I have a backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career
Giving 3 turns, yep.
a lot easier.
She's...
By the way, when you
was thinking Woodhill. I see.
Did you happen to see any important looking guests?
I or Sam? Oh yeah, I want Sam, not Firefly. Yeah. At first I was planning to roll for Sam, not Firefly, and skip both Robin and Boothill. To be fair, I don't really need Sam, not Firefly, since, you know, my lineup of like DPS characters is quite fine. That's also why I don't really plan on running or Boothill, rolling for Boothill. But I just do enjoy Sam, not Firefly. And at first I didn't really... It's Fire Distraction, yeah, I knew. I also saw leaks, so, you know, I probably know what she will do. I also didn't plan to roll for Robin, but I actually decided just earlier today that I will actually roll for her. And I think that was a good choice because I got her in 20 rolls. So that's cool. But yeah, I basically just, you know, I'm glad I didn't get Aventurine. I would like Aventurine as well, but not that much. Basically, the only character I feel like I really want is Sustain, preferably Preservation, that inflicts debuff in any form, so I can just run it with Acheron, because, you know, that would be good. And I got Robin because it just kinda looks like it will work with literally everything. She is definitely good with my, like, main team with Kafka Black Swan. I mean, Aventuring does provide debuff on his ult, but just his ult, yeah. There's also the thing, I don't know if you know that, I looked into it. There's this light cone, I don't remember the name, and it's light cone that is... I don't think anyone ever uses the light cone. Oh, it's possibly Trent. Yeah, 4-star, and it inflicts burn if you get hit. Yeah. And I think it's like really not used on anyone, but you use it if you run Acheron because, well, yeah, you just apply debuff. So if I got like I use it on Fire MC, I see, that makes sense. I don't use Fire MC, I mean, I do have her leveled. because I used her when I started, but not anymore. Yeah, but still bad. So I would just like, you know, just some support that would, when I say support, I mean sustain, to be specific. That would just power Acheron. Because that would just be insane. I also actually do have just one good sustain. And that is who I, you know, otherwise I just use Bailu. Which, I mean, I will argue that Bailu is actually good. But, not, you know. I see a lot of people complain about her, but I think she's actually good, you know? She always heals, like my people don't die. And if they die, she will res them. What does E2 Bailu then do? What does E2 Bailu do? I don't know, actually. I have only E1. I put it in the title because, you know, I was expecting to get her while rolling for Robin. But E1 does that you get energy. If you heal someone when they are full, it will give them energy. It's... You know, when I read it, I thought it's good, but it isn't. It's like only 4 energy or something, I think. It's just very little energy, so it doesn't really do anything. But it's at least something.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
I don't really know what Gallagher does, but I know Bailu doesn't glance.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdona's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdona's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right.
Fork him.
And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake, that's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Yeah, Boot Hill almost swears.
Looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah, he also said son of a nice lady once.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor.
Oh, could
was
it be
an
Topaz?
oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
I should know who I would expect.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Could it be Acheron? Could
My
Acheron be
name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Okay.
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Hello, Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I thought Acheron said
I
the
asked her to
ends
guide me
word.
to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
He said it again.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now.
There might like
If the cover
Good
hadn't been
Hill.
blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other
Does he
options.
spunky? Yeah. I like him.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
But to be fair, I like 95% of characters in this game.
Is requesting?
As far as I can tell,
So it's pretty
she's
easy to
not
please
a
me.
threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Yeah, I watched the live stream. It was like a week ago, right?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Yeah. I actually... I was Juan there. I do remember that there was the I don't remember what he called actually, but his like the guy he uses for the follow-up attacks, Thunder God. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I assume it would mean that Jingyuan is here. But also, I thought it would be a fun idea if Ondri Thunder God was actually here. Was it Thunder Lord? I don't remember, but that doesn't really matter. We know what we're talking about.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
Thunder Lord sounds right.
Years and decades passed. And in the end,
But yeah, I assume Jingyuan will be here.
faded away before the rain
For
did.
some reason, I also feel like Jingliu might be here.
Looks like the guy
But possibly not.
doesn't exist after all.
Shit, no. It doesn't have voice acting here. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in the eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. But yeah, it might be the MC called the Sancho, but can't be sure. Or Dan Hank requested assistance. Yeah.
Well, let me share a story.
Or maybe they were invited.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail.
Maybe our general wants the legacy for himself.
Possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Or yeah, Xinjiang maybe just wanted a holiday, so he went to, Panaconi. I feel like it's pretty good tourist spot. Maybe he just has holidays here. That makes sense as well. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstrayers.
Which one's gonna get mad?
Emerge from the depths of IX. Seeing themselves
maybe Fishman's here with him.
of their own destiny. Unknowingly,
they are taking family vacation.
Of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms,
their family, yeah, definitely. Blood related.
Companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
Wait, shit, I wasn't paying attention now. I was theorizing and not paying attention. So this guy, whoever he's talking, he's the Galaxy Ranger? Or maybe he was not, but worked with them, something like that. Okay. Either Galaxy Ranger or... Oh, could they be the Watchmaker? I guess that... Well, it is possible. Does it make sense? I'm thinking it does make some sense, but it's just a theory, a game theory.
Watching over them? No.
She did say to return the race to its owner. Huh.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price.
Acheron and Well talked about Watchmaker's legacy. They did.
So hefty that only those.
But I assumed it was just, like, there's a lot of people who want the Watchmaker legacy, so.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers.
I guess I didn't think about it that much in depth.
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere...
Okay, let me read again. Well, the Galaxy Rangers are followers of the Hunt. I mean, it literally said it like even a few lines before that. It's not like I'm a lore master or anything. Okay.
As for me, I have suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
She follows nihility. I think most of the things are pointless to her.
What?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I thought the point is that it has no meaning.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
She was Hunt before? Oh wait, really? I did not know that.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
I guess it makes sense that she was something before she became Eminator.
From our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world...
Yeah, if Fritz said you're not following the Hunt, or the Hunt guy in flames. Yeah, I know that, but I thought it was more like... Well, I don't know, actually. At that point, was she already saying she's Galaxy Ranger? Because that's kinda, I was assuming she was, you know, pretending to be Galaxy Ranger. So that's why he said you're not truly following the Hunt, because as a Galaxy Ranger, she would be following the Hunt. So it would just be him observing that she's not really a Galaxy Ranger.
Someone
But just a theory, game theory.
And place a bouquet of flowers on it.
I'm not a lore master. Not met that, unfortunately. Okay, I wonder if this is the real Robin for now. I mean, Woodhills...
When I appeared as a child,
Woodhills said that he was a Galaxy Ranger, but she's still a Galaxy Ranger?
Maturity and innocence.
Wait, no! Wait, now you mean Woodhill or Acheron? Acheron is not a Galaxy Ranger, right? She was just pretending to be Galaxy Ranger to lure Woodhill out, I think. You know, just saying that she's Galaxy Ranger so stuff happens. Anyways, I will be taking a short break now that the scene changed, I guess. I'll go make myself the coffee, as I mentioned. So yeah, I will be right back. I'll also grab something small to eat. I'm back. Hello.
As I grew into adulthood,
I got coffee.
I left behind my childlike side.
And corny.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me
what?
down. I thought I could...
I'm better at paying attention. Okay, okay.
I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
This guy's annoying.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge
Why are
me.
you here?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Statues?
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
He fell asleep.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Yeah.
The Dream Master
Look like
rarely
he's a
grants an
bird.
audience, even for us. But given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone
Oh,
needs help. Let's go check it out.
that's a long range.
The show begins.
Alright, I remember what this does. Kinda, it's supposed to make enemies not attack you, right? And something like that.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
I don't think
If I
that's right.
just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
No.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want.
Maybe I should go there.
That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
What do you
The man
mean?
we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
What are you suggesting? That he kills himself?
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Fucker. Okay, I'm taking on going on a stroll. Yeah. I'm walking through this person.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Yeah, I decided to not
Going
be there.
smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Yeah.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Bye. I'm getting my encoding overloaded again.
Like that guest's
I don't know why,
perspective
it was
didn't
fine for
resonate
like
with
the
you
first
either.
3 hours.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary,
Hey, Jay,
everything
how
will
are
be
you?
lost.
Again.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
This is Robin's POV.
Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Had to watch some board game tutorial.
The
Okay.
paradise we yearn for.
I got a new board game recently. I mean, it's card game to be specific. Can you see it? Ooh. Yeah, she's alive. Ooh. So what game are you, or like watching tutorial on? Is it possibly something I know? Diplomacy? Okay, no, I don't know that. Hello, quiet guest.
breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Had to learn it because of I got called up on Friday. I see. That's cool. Good luck. Good luck with that. I can speak.
Do you mind if we chat?
Yes, I do
My
actually.
pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Wait, what? What was that about radiation? Okay, I didn't miss anything. I guess he's just getting there. Well, not getting there, but like, I don't know.
Heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Before speaking with this good old man, I thought this was like, this whole section was basically Robin not finding out, I don't know, coming to a realization that she, well, just thinks that the dream space is unhealthy, basically. Because, like, you know, the first person he was here saying about how much he likes it but wasn't really happy, then was the second lady who was just, you know, running from her problems or whatever. So, you know, but now this was like very positive. Like, this person would be dead otherwise, or maybe alive but not really, like, basically in coma or something similar to that, not living, if that makes sense.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Yeah, at least he's not in pain.
Even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
On the right track to eliminate pain in the reality? Do they? Feel pain?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, look, it's...
Is that me?
Let's go to the other side. Look, there's a balloon. Look, a fountain. Piss fountain. No, okay, okay, I'll go there. Sure. Okay, I will do it. It's fine. This guy's doing well. Let's sneak behind her. She doesn't know that I'm here. She knows now.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh wait, right, Sunday knows about Sparkle.
Your trick won't work on us.
Right, I kind of forgot.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
I think she is still enjoying herself.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
That's relatable.
You've had your fill. It'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
You're both great supports, I'd say.
Because if it weren't for me,
You know, both in a different role.
Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal
You will still
request
have
from the head
place
of
in
the
the
artist
Danhang themes.
and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking.
Just get Sparkle, Branya, Robin plus 1
But
DPS.
I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
What's fun about combining Bronya with Robin is that you can use DPS, push her with Robin, push her with Bronya, then with Robin, and then again with Bronya. It's yeah, quadruple turn. It's I didn't even think of that. I did think that you would get triple, but I didn't realize that because Bronya is pushed again, not again, but Bronya is also pushed with Robin, it's another turn. And yeah, Sparkle would kind of work there because you would need a lot of SP to actually do that. Actually, not that much. As long as the DPS is faster than Bronya, yeah. I have like Jinglu that's built that she's just 2 speed faster than my Bronya. So, you know, adding Robin to that team might be fun. What do I actually use there? I do use May. And who was the last character there? Probably some healer, right? This would mean you cannot have a healer. But you can still, like, just kill everything before they deal damage to you.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
did I get to you? Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Not having a healer is now norm on a pure fiction and memory of Chaos 12.
But Robin,
I still use healers.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
But I'm struggling with doing the pure fiction on full stars. I did manage the last one, but not this one.
To begin, here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It
For
seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
For example, Huo is like amazing because like she's healer, but she basically functions as support. If you don't need healing, she just functions well as a support. So yeah, that's good.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for
Oh, he's talking
humanity,
about me.
the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crash.
Yeah, we already had this discussion.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Bad masters are bad. Yeah, I know that with I'm bad. That's the problem.
Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left,
Also, I'm not gonna lie, being
crashed
old
to
doesn't
its
give you
death
much
right in
options.
front of
Yeah, I imagine that's the case. I never was old.
Surmised as much. I knew you
I
wouldn't
never
have avoided mentioning
were
the word for no
old?
reason.
Huh.
Despite that unfortunate outcome,
I was
still
never
believe
old.
It was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky.
Yeah, I know you're talking about that old guy. I get it. But I'm just saying that I don't have personal experience with being old.
can never fly. Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
But I feel like if he was that old, that even if he like got healthy, he wouldn't have that much time to live.
Same goes for humans.
Like, you know, maybe 5, 10 years.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The
I don't
name
know,
was made
obviously his
tremendous
age.
efforts to
Maybe he's
bridge
long-lived
worlds,
race.
gaining fame
whatever.
across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
That word ain't
While
gonna
this
die
world
yet.
has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Yeah.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak
That's
will
life.
always be weak.
Yeah. I wonder
Even in this carefree dream, human nature
how's
contains
Sunday
greatness,
doing.
but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I wonder if he's like good, you know.
If people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
See? Definitely right.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
It's visionary.
I see. Then
Nah, that's me.
I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long
I
for
don't
a true
think he's like
paradise where
evil,
everyone can find peace.
but I don't know.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how
He can become evil if he's desperate. Yeah. I mean, what he did to Aventurine was quite evil.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Okay, I'm returning to my own body. 8 hours
Back, sir,
until
as
the
I
Charming
thought.
Festival.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough.
Oh, so
Regardless
you
of
don't
whether the
believe
other
in
party will
wealth?
be
Huh.
compliant,
That's rude.
negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests.
Macaroni
By
changed her
attacking
tone.
their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes,
Even if there's no
haste
death now.
makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Wow, does Marge have a good idea? Her of all people?
What's that supposed to mean?
That you're damned.
You better believe it.
In an endearing way.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a
What does
pageant
the
to kick
script
off the
says?
festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Wait, again.
Not that that's important.
She's dumped in non-endearing way? Well, that's rude. Don't talk like that about my girlfriend. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I heard about this somewhere.
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Yeah, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I can't tolerate this.
How do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I would say I'd ban you, but that, you know, that would be sad. I don't want to do that.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all
But no
along.
disrespect on my girlfriend.
If I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt.
Her awesome move is
set up
nothing
by
but
Mikhail
nothing.
to drum up attention. But it looks like
My friend recently started actually playing Honkai,
We'll follow
Star
Marge's
Rail,
plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be
and he's using March
I'm afraid I won't
because
have
he doesn't
time.
have characters,
As a
so that's
virtual
fun.
character, I've already completed my final mission.
I mean, they
Whether
did
Penacony can
say
wait here
that
for this
March will get like a
all down to
new
you.
functionality,
Should
right?
we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
That
All right.
something vanish.
I'll have to add to
She's
that
a weak
data bank of
character
yours
and an
right on the
annoying
Express.
voice for me? No,
And
she's
Miss Firefly,
great.
We thank you for all your support. We're faced
Like,
with a
she's
formidable
weak.
enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron
I
Hunters'
think.
objectives are aligned,
But she's
we're
great.
willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like
to join you for the rest of your journey on
Yeah, I
Honkai.
don't do commands. I did have some, but they don't exist anymore.
Shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I should possibly set them up again, but you know, that's too much work. You can have the HS Hard TikToker and live streamer. What do you mean?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
All right.
Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Very confident.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
And on today's report, a lot of crazy people. Here. Ooh, it's Aiden.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Aideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I am Mastiza.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Hello, Himeko.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
No.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. What? Okay. Is it a really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of the story? King, please. I'm Mastiza. Hello. I want to be popular, so obviously I'll have to say who I am.
Hello, everyone. I'm Butterfly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
I love my two ordinary girlfriends.
Bunch of nameless guests.
I'll pick the fourth one. Yeah, that's a good choice.
Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Let's go, we got a talent show arc. Okay, I'll stop be doing dumbest shit.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Hello, welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friends. Chirp. Bye. Chest, let's go. Oh, I wanted to grab that book.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Announcement is sus? Sassy, you say?
During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Work.
The dream
Come on.
era was truly a wondrous
You can do it, Blue Among Us.
I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
Oh, I guess it's more flat on the other side.
You'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I wasn't paying attention now. I was trying to put my Among Us in the fucking camera. So what were we talking about? Nothing interesting, I see. Also, it's hey green suited old man. I knew it. Nice. Now we'd win. I'm obviously clicking that. Okay, I guess I can read the other ones. But I already made my decision because I'd win. Or we.
That's the
Not the reference.
Spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure!
Oh shit, she's a speedrunner? In what? Speedrun of what?
Into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that
I'm a professional speedrunner actually, so I know a lot about that.
the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish.
Start your intro, March.
Safety first, everyone.
Wow, okay.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. a beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
You all talk too much now. Who should I beat up? Don't worry, it looks like I will be beating someone up.
The festival is drawing closer. We must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar
Yes!
with her.
Thanks, Himeko.
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh no, a second date. Oh yes, a second date. Want to armor with that? Yeah, I didn't give consent yet. Need to be careful about that. So what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I'm only here for Sam, not Firefly. It's understandable. But to be fair, if I collected all the IPC, I might have enjoyed the follow-up team. But I think I'm collecting all the Stellaron Hunters. Yeah. It feels bad. Or I don't know if it feels bad. But all the IPC have like a very good team together. But if you made a team out of all the Stellaron Hunter, it will probably be like the... Oh. I'm disqualified. That's unfortunate. That would be like the worst team that could ever exist. There's no sustain. Kafka doesn't have any synergy. I mean, most likely. We'll see what Firefly does, right? Haha. They are not made to fight together, yeah. Blade will kinda just kill himself. Oh, hi. Can I... Yeah, I can. Second value or something. Well, I have 3 out of 4 of the characters. I have Silverwolf and Kafka.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between
You didn't get paid? No.
the School of Acting or School of Action.
I don't roll for men.
School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges.
Yeah, you can kill the
School of
blades.
Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I have 2 limited male characters. One of them is, well, Dan Hank, just because I love Dan Hank. Yeah. And the other is Ratio because he's free. So, yeah. I roll for men, just the cooler ones. Yeah, I mean, I think Blade is cool. But do I need to own him? No, I'm good. Something dropped on your head. Don't know if you noticed. Huh. Passes for me are Ratio, Eventually in La Argenti. Huh. Interesting. I like all of those. Who I like the most? I mean, probably how... Huh. My Amogus fell. Oh, I mean, Dan Hang, because I just like Dan Hang. I didn't look not like I did roll for him only because it's Dan Hang. That's pretty much it, you know. I did use him and all, you know, he's like good DPS. I built him and all. Ratio insults, aventuring is too cocky, arrogance is too chivalrous roleplay. This all sounds like good quality, so what do you mean? I really like Weld. He's not limited, and I have him. I even have him kinda built. I used him at the start. Because it was my first 5-star. If only Weld deals more damage. Yeah. That would be nice. But he's cool. I have him on E1. E2? What? I didn't even know. But season 0 5-stars are scaled to be stronger? Yeah. Huh, interesting. Ironed. I mean, Bronya is amazing. She's like, you know, amazing. What are the other ones? Shepard is fine. He's alright. Bailu is fine. She's alright. How many characters survive longer? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Somehow. I mean, they are good. They are just power corrupt, I feel. Like, Shepard is still good. I just don't use him because, like, there's no place in my teams for him. You know? Welt sucks. Welt fucking sucks, but I love him. Himeko, I actually want to build Himeko for pure fiction because apparently she's really good there, and I believe it, it makes sense. Clara is still used. And Yangping is... that's a good one. So challenge area. Mecha is pretty soft, but she can deal pretty good damage there. Yeah. I mean, what I heard is basically that you combine Himeko and Herta and then they just follow up after follow up. Isaac wants that, yeah. Click the button on the tracks, select it. Yeah, when I mentioned this earlier. My friend started playing this game recently. He only started playing so he can get Firefly because it's his wife. But his, you know, from the starter banner or whatever, he got Yankwing. And then he did rolls on normal banner and got another Yankwing. So you know, he doesn't use him. Actually, I think he leveled him. Okay, you know what? He does kinda use him, not too much. But that's... you know, sucks. He's like the worst out of the starting characters. I feel like even a Weld who isn't good is still fine. Also, Weld was actually better on release. Well, because there was he wasn't power crept yet. But he was like the only imaginary character. He was the only one for I don't know how long. which is crazy. That they introduced the game with one imaginary character in it. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Let's go to the pink one, obviously. A lot of people collect vibes, yeah. That's what I do. Look at my team. I'm actually happy that these three work so well together. Because they are like three of my favorite characters in this game. And they just work together.
To introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
They don't add much defense down, but they apply a lot of debuff. Yeah, I mean, Kafka works quite good with Acheron because she does debuffs with her skill, her follow-up, and her ult, so she can apply 3 debuffs. And I mean, Acheron, wait, no, Black Swan does the same. And also she applies, you know, the debuff that Kafka can fucking detonate. It's just very good. Whenever I do, like, Memory of Chaos, I finish the floor with my main team in, like, 2 or 3 turns, and they use the rest of it on my other team. Skill doesn't apply debuffs on Kafka, not unless you have her light cone. Oh, okay, I didn't even realize, but I do have her light cone, so that's probably why I didn't realize. Yeah.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score
I do also have Acheron's light cone.
Participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even
Oh.
the strictest judge to tears.
That will be an Argentia, right? I don't have Black Swan's light cone. I want to get it in the future. But I don't have it. I actually didn't want to roll for Acheron at first, but then I found out she's very good with Kafka, and I only started liking her after I already rolled for her. Because if I remember correctly, when it was her banner, she wasn't really in the story yet. I think she was like at the start of Penacony, I think, and I just rolled before I did the story. I think. And I only, you know, rolled because she was, well, one, she's hot. And she works with Kafka.
For you. You two, are you ready?
Which Kafka is still my favorite character. I have poster of her, but she's there. Yeah, I'm ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of
Yeah, I have a poster. I have a lot of them, I mean, behind me, but I have more here.
Far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what
It's not my
line would you
name.
deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Now we're not fighting, only delivering lines. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Let's say this, I guess. Great. I love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right.
Okay, fuck off.
I'm trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
I thought they want to know my emotions, not express emotions that I don't feel. I misunderstood, I guess. What tarnation is this hellhole? What incarnation? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Claiming fat is not that nice.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Was sarcasm fair play? Nah, I was...
This is great. I love living on
I was serious.
wild side.
No sarcasm.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
I never used sarcasm in my entire life, actually.
But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise?
We both have gray hair. I think that shows our age. We're old. Just let me die of thirst, please. I want to die. Perhaps we are never meant to succeed. That's definitely how surprise sounds.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
I'm very surprised that I want to die. Wow, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. First try.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall.
Yeah, man, Firefly is taking this too seriously. It's almost like we need to do this to, like, save the Penacony somehow. I don't actually... What? Yeah, we're getting the Stellaron, right. For a moment, I forgot what we are actually doing.
Delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Cool.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Yeah, I hope there's a part of the body language is like body language of kissing.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
The subtext is that we love each other.
Left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Okay, that's close.
At this moment, What should you do to make
Oh,
her
okay.
laugh?
I want to make her laugh. I think a lot of these are funny. Let's tell a dad joke that got up at her. Sure. That's a good thing to do.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
No, I just want to do it. Okay, now we can tell a dad joke.
The test now is
Oh,
about
come on.
body language.
Oh,
I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
okay, I guess we're just... I'm intentionally choosing the wrong options. Yes, because my girlfriend laughs every time I pet her head. Yeah, I know, same, right? Haha. Stand up and prepare to move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
I would never roll about in the sand. Your girlfriend's March 7th, right? I have multiple.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving
You
forward.
Casanova? Yeah. Like, have you seen my team? It's full of my girlfriends.
Continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods.
Even Huo
squeezing
Huo.
your
Well,
market share.
there's also Huo Huo in the team.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss.
She's our child.
This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
What were they saying about? I was thinking about my girlfriends. We suddenly ventured into umbrella industry. I see. To be fair, she's older than us, yeah. I mean, I think, how to say, I think she's cute, but not hot, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Well, I don't want to give up, so let's... I mean, by the way, so is Bailu, I think. Just saying. I'm saying older than both of us. Let's leave. That's not the right choice. You turn around, leaving resolutely, muttering under your breath. The hero's quest started with a bang. For this dream, I've toiled and sang. No, Bailu is not my wife. Nope. She's like the... Wait, let me make a role for her. She's like, a doctor. Right. That makes sense, right? The hero's quest started with a bang. For this dream, I've toiled the sang. I toiled and sang. If the dream repays me in pang, then the woman, will join the annihilation gang.
It's totally giving up. Come back here.
Getting my knees and grovel. That's also the right decision, I'm pretty sure. You drop on your knees with resounding that and start to repeatedly bash your head against the floor. Kowtowing enthusiastically to your business rival. The key to the peaceful life lies in these 5 powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please. Okay, I'll click.
Someone wins a trade war by kowtowing.
Okay, I'll stop stalling. I'm doing dumb shit. I'm already like fucking 5 hours in almost, and I don't think I'm close to finishing, and I want to finish today. I should probably not do some random shit and like play the game. Stand up and inspect the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll break down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
You said no dialogue yourself.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears!
Oh, good acting, Firefly.
Exceptional acting talent!
Yeah, I know. I know that I am, but Firefly too? Okay.
You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
On what? Firefly, please start acting correctly. Achievement. Oh yeah, there's also this thing. I did not click on it apparently. Oh, okay. I already got that one. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He is given his entire life to the land he left, his old friends and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into a longer dream of his life. Fucking hell, I can't read. Into the longest dream of his life. Leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same starry sky, and 2 trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? I want to continue his unfinished path. It seems you view every moment as the start of Trailblaze. This way your trailblazing journey will never end. How interesting. This way you think is so different from Mikhail's. If he were still alive, there is little doubt, can't read, that you'll be birds of the feather, got around soon. Yeah. Hope you enjoy whatever you're going to do. Oh, it's actually, fun thing. In Czech Republic, I mean, I'm unemployed still. I got a job, but I'm going there in like 3 weeks on the 1st of next month. But today is like free day in Czech Republic. There's a national holiday today. So that's cool, right? Congrats again. Thank you, thank you. I'm hungry and will check if some of my friends want to play game before dinner. Yeah. You know, enjoy both games and food. I will enjoy games. I really am wondering if I can finish today because I'm almost 5 hours in and I don't... It feels like I didn't really get anywhere so far today. Well, that's not true, but I feel like I'm not near the end yet.
Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat.
If I'm here much longer, I'll fall asleep.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fell into poverty while she's living a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
All right. Hello, street judge.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Shut up. I'm the best actor to ever live. I probably want her to be sad, happy, right?
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Ooh, I'm so good.
Simply.
It's very simply.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
She can only talk about Stellaron all the time. Stellaron Hunters SMH.
For clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Yeah.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
I imagine Argenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Ooh, we're playing a shooter.
To choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Ooh.
Now, make your choice.
Let's do Gunfire. I want to fire guns. Gay gunfire.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
Let's
It is
go.
said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Thank you,
It's a
thank you.
gunfire trial. We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? hope
I don't
this
think it
won't
will be
waste
fight.
our time.
But maybe. Also, I don't have any guns. These guys are probably the closest thing I have to a gun. Well, Kafka has a gun, actually. God, I love Kafka. I tried my bestest to hide myself, and you still found me, Chirp. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, Chirp. I even got upside down to conceal my hair, Chirp. I've seen this a million times. What other birdies also know how about the statue's hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it, Chirp. This is unacceptable, Chirp. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me next round, Chirp, Chirp. Bye.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphin time. Ooh.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Whoa, we are both in the same body. Let's go. I'm in the same body as Firefly.
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Oh, I cannot collect this, huh?
Long time no see, Hanu.
Hello, puzzle gentleman.
Stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You really want to say this to the dream-waving gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool hum. Let out really cool sounding hump. Coolest hump in history.
Oh my!
Cool.
Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville?
That's exactly what I said.
Dreadful twist of fate. Listen
Well, I dropped
closely,
some frames.
Hanu. I'm aware you're
Huh.
in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, No moving forward.
Okay. Let out a really cool sounding hump. Make a cool hump. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool hump. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Thank you.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
I'll make sure they don't spot us.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Which thing? Yes, it will do the trick. Oh, hello. It's me, Hanu. Chirp, down this alley, please. Brother Hanu, I stacked these books just for you, Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low step? Chirp, chirp. Let out really cool sounding hurry up, Chirp. Any more indecision over this matter, ample stones like these will catch up, Chirp. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance and run, Chirp. Oh shit.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Puzzle time. Ha, okay. No? Okay, well, cool. I'm not good at puzzles. Oh. Oh, I mean, this will be here. This connects to that.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Good.
Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Okay. I got it. Don't worry, Firefly.
That's Hanu?
Nope. I agree. I knew the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hello, Clocky. The plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Okay. I don't need translation. I understand. He's saying
Hanu says, battle! We must do
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Okay, will do. I like touching suspicious things.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really
Come on, don't ruin the fun.
well. Here we go again.
Who cares about logic? Another bird I see. Chirp, what's the hurry? Boston's coming to at you again, Chirp. Such a huge ruckus, I reckon even old Buzzfile and Bombhead can sit still, Chirp. Not even, I said even, because I'm damp and can't read. Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town came into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, to tease this done, Chirp. Goodbye, it's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Chirp.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Morphin time.
Gradually getting
No, I'm dropping more and more